along with Mr. PDM Oblivion.
How's it going, guys?
And we are doing some, well, for the first time, we're actually doing some dual streaming. All right, dual streaming of Final Fantasy 14 on his end. He's from Gilgamesh. On my end, I'm in Midgardsormr. And pretty soon, you know, I'm looking to create a character over in Gilgamesh. And you know, I don't have a problem leveling up. As you guys could see, I have like 18 characters. I don't have a problem with planning some more characters where it's needed just for me to have some fun. But man, do I need some energy, because right now I just finished my I think my dieting is just going to consist of nothing but water and herbal teas, man, because right now I'm being for real. I have been obeying my thirst as of recently, which is Sprite, if for those that don't know the old school slogan. So in any event, he's just doing some dailies, and for me, I'm on my character Cadence Lay once again. Of course, Opal's not retired. For some of you guys out there are wondering what's going on with Opal Valentine. You know, she's not retired. I'm just really taking a slight break from her right now until I am able to play, you know, Heaven's Ward content, maybe with somebody else. If not, that's cool. I'll just finish the campaign. It's just, for me, I feel that it's just safer to really play with somebody, because so that way some mistakes can be forgiven. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, you know, great community, but it's also very sensitive, and some people are not forgiving on your play style, and some people would just simply say that you're just outright bad player, or yada yada yada, whatever. So it's just, it is what it is. But in any event, I am playing as Cadence Lay, and she has undergone a drastic change. So yes, of course, this is a part 3 session to Let's Play After 50. All right. So the last time we left off, you know, I picked up. Well, actually, you guys did not know this. I'm in All Things in Time, which of course I have to slay mud pojos and collect their carcasses, excuse me. And then I picked up the Relic Reborn Bravura, you know, mission. And man, I put my money towards getting that weapon just for me to, you know, melt it with the materials. Then gave a tip, and then now I have to go through that quest line. But I've been told also that even though that it's just pointless, I do need a better weapon. That was the reason why I needed to do, you know, I want to do this quest line, because for me right now, my weapon, my item level right now, or rather this weapon I'm wielding, is just only level 41. Not good at all. So yeah, so I was like, okay, I'll just go ahead and do this quest line here, get the relic weapon, and be done with it. Well, there's a problem. Yeah, so I have to go through you know, basically a string of quests to get that weapon. And granted, you know what I'm saying, after a bit of research, you know, if you still want to, this is what I would say, and if you guys didn't hear PDM the last time, I definitely agree with this. I had to do some research. The thing of it is that if you don't have Heaven's Ward, it's good for you. If you have Heaven's Ward, it's going to take you a bit before you get to Heaven's Ward. So if you haven't really played through the Realm Reborn content, or rather the second main quest storyline, if you haven't played through that, all right, it is pretty decent for you to pick up that weapon. However, by the time that you do get to Heaven's Ward, quite literally, you know, you're you know, it would be pointless. If you're already in Heaven's Ward, bump that, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to get the weapon unless you want to be a completionist, and that's fine, you know what I'm saying? I mean, what I want to do is promote content, all right? So, but if you can avoid it. Otherwise, you know what I'm saying, it's only a 130, it's only like a 125, 130 weapon that you'll be able to get, so it's not too bad. Plus, it's a new skin, and if you definitely enjoy glamoring the skins or whatever on your weapon, that's cool, you know what I'm saying, go for it. Otherwise, I just need a weapon bad. But in order for me to basically, you know, in order for me to really get that weapon, I have to basically undergo a trial. Yeah, not fun, but I've never done.
For me, I don't know you, That's my purse.
So what we're gonna do? So what we're going to
So for y'all who just heard that random outcry, this A rank cunt was chasing me down, even though I wasn't even trying to fight at this time, and it chased me like halfway across the Silflands. And I'm like, no, pineapples. No, he wasn't ready.
He wasn't. And you could check him out if you guys want to watch our Duel stream. I'm streaming on YouTube. He's streaming on Twitch. I am streaming. Of course, this ATOH project, and for guys, I'm letting you know, if I receive 100 subscribers, I do have a special surprise for everyone out there. All right, so keep it locked. All right, keep it locked. So please subscribe to this channel. One of the reasons why being is because if you do subscribe, you will see some good quality videos. Number one, I actually have another video. It's actually rendering as we speak. It's on 85%. And I will be uploading that very shortly. I have to create a thumbnail for it, but once I'm done with that, I'll be able to upload it and put it on schedule and all that. I do machinimas, I do gaming videos. I'm going to be consistent with the set gaming videos, so you guys won't necessarily just see Final Fantasy 14, but you also see some guides coming soon. I'll be producing guides. I'll be producing I produce Let's Plays. This is my second Let's Play. The first Let's Play I did was a Gladiator run, and I'm planning on leveling up that character. But once I do, I may transfer. I'm not so sure yet, because right now for me, I just want to really have fun. But then again, this character is part of this FC, let alone the story I'm doing, which is called The Sacred, and or rather Chronicles of the Sacred. And The Sacred is actually my FC. You're more than welcome to, if you guys here in Midgardsormr, you're more than welcome to check it out. I'll give you guys the details on that shortly. However, this guy here, the comedic factor, you know what I'm saying, for real, this dude is absolutely hilarious, man. You guys need to check him out. That is PDM Oblivion himself. You check him out over in, if you're in Gilgamesh, check him out. What's your character's name? Aloran,
Aloran Lionheart.
Yeah, that's his character. Check him out over there in Gilgamesh. He is streaming on twitch.tv /PDM Oblivion. Is that right?
It's PDM_Oblivion.
Okay, yeah, just check him out, PDM_Oblivion. Check him out over there on twitch.tv. And, he's actually streaming as well. Really good guy. Really, really, really good guy. Really nice guy, man. I love him to death. So, with that being said, let's get this started. So, I have done a drastic overhaul in terms of a drastic change with my glamour. And if you guys remember, Cadence had short hair along with her level 50 gear, and my problem with it was that it looked boring. And I was wondering, I was asking myself, man, so what can I do to really complement, Cadence look? What can I do to really give her sort of like a signature? Well, here we go. Opal is more of Dante meets, Ragnar Blood Edge, because the intent was to create a female version of Ragnar the Blood Edge outfit. Henceforth, with the gauntlets that she has, it represents the grimoire from Blaze Blue. But a lot of people have stated that she's literally a female version of Dante, of which Ragnar's character design is based off of Dante. Yeah, so what I did was, I was like, well, you know what? How about I create a Virgil / Jin Kizaragi from Blaze Blue, and rather of Devil May Cry and Blaze Blue, respectively. And this is the results. Basically white streaks with blonde hair. Blonde hair represents Jin. White streaks represents Virgil. you know, and everything else is pretty much the same color of, well, yeah, you get the whole gist. You guys get the whole gist. And of course she's a tank, just like Opal. Even though I start off as a pugilist and now I'm a monk with Opal. But
I mean, let's be honest, tanks are the best.
yeah, I love tanking in this game. You get the V-troll, but yet once you get the hang of it, the rewards of it is just so awesome. So
and give you actual physical, tangible, in-game rewards for tanking. You tank 200 high-level instances on any particular tank class, meaning Dark Knight, Warrior, or Paladin, and you get specialized mounts.
Ooh!
You get a War Lion if you do it on Paladin. You get a War Bear if you do it on Warrior, and you get a War Panther if you do it on Dark Knight. The bear looks just like those bears that were in Halatali hard mode if you've gotten that far.
Mm-hmm.
The War Lion is completely unique, and the War Panther looks like a black version of the corals.
Ooh! Now I'm gonna have to check that out for real. I might have to get on Opal for that. For real.
Right. Get at me.
Yeah, exactly.
I have the War Lion on mine because I've been a Paladin main since the third phase of beta back in June or July of 2014. But I've also picked up Dark Knight. I don't know how close I am on that one, though. Let's find out real quick.
Okay.
So you can find out how close you are to this if you open your menu and you go to your achievements section under the character tab.
Okay.
Click on the battle tab, and then scroll to the bottom, and you'll see a tankless job 1, 2, and but somebody's got to do it for each class. So on Paladin, obviously, I got my War Lion. On Warrior, I'm 0 out of 200. And on Dark Knight, I am, drumroll please, 74 out of 200. So I got a long way to go before I get my War Panther.
Man.
I've just been lazy. But once you actually start doing it, and if you care about it, you can run early turns of the first coil of Bahamut, like T4. Heck, people run that with all tanks, like 8 tanks, just so you can get 8 people working on their mount all at once.
Okay. And see, I'm seeing
there's a little incentive for you guys to go be tanks. On top of the fact that other than healers, if you do a good enough job, you're probably going to be the most likely one to receive commendations from the other players, which is a whole other thing that can also grant some rewards. If you do the same thing, you look at your achievements and go to the character tab, click on your commendations. You get a reward, a tangible reward at 50 comms. You get a minion called the Princely Hatchling. If you get 100 comms, you get the Partisan Crown, which is just a glamour item, pretty much. It is an eye level 55 item, but I mean it's useless unless you're going to glamour it. But still, if you're into glamours, being good at what you do is pretty important.
right.
At 300 comms, you get the Sovereign Barding for your Chocobo. At 500, you get the Gilded Armor Identification Key, which is a gold-plated Magitech armor. So for anybody who remembers Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy III here in America back on the Super Nintendo, you remember Terra and the Empire. They were in those magic-wielding robot armors, basically. And that's what the Magitech armor is here.
Okay.
You can't actually use magic,
well,
but it just looks cool.
Okay.
And then at 1500 comms, you get what's called the best gown ever. And basically, when you put it on, it makes you look like the Pope.
Okay.
And then at 3000 comms, you get a parade chocobo whistle, so you get another mount when you get 3000 player commendations. To put that in perspective, I don't run a whole lot of stuff because, again, I got lazy for a long time. I pretty much only logged on to raid and that was it. But I've got 1,610 player commendations out of the necessary 3,000 for that.
Nice. So
I'm quite a ways away from that myself. So if any of those commendation awards are what interests you, it's not hard to get them. Just go run dungeons over and over again and just grind for them, because yes, it is dependent on how well you do, but you're also, a tip on that is you are more likely to get those comms at the very beginning of the week and the very end of the week. The reason for that being, there's what's called a challenge log, and one of the entries in the challenge log is for giving player commendations.
Right.
If you vote for players to receive.
Hold on, Angie, I got you.
5 times. You get experience rewards for your classes as you're leveling up, so it helps you level up to give player commendations. So people that are trying to get those bonuses at the beginning and end of the week are more likely to throw your comms out to you.
Right. And Angie, to answer your question, and I'm not meaning to, what he said was useful information. I don't mean to, to at all like cut you off, man. It's just somebody asked a question on my channel.
Oh no, I see it.
You know what I'm saying? And she asked, I am interested in tanking, but I want to know what is the best starting class for beginners. I'm not even going to lie to you right now. And this is just from my personal perspective. And then again, just take it with a grain of salt. I mean, whether anybody agrees or disagree. But to be very honest with you, I will honestly start off as warrior. The reason for this being is because I have seen so many players that are new to Final Fantasy XIV, and they would literally, they feel as though that because it's a role-playing game, you know what I'm saying, the first thing that they think of is, I want to wield a sword. So they will wield a sword, which is, they will choose Gladiator, until they realize that it's a role-playing game, and it's a role-playing game, they already know that, but they'll realize that they're not a DPS, they're actually a tank. And because of this, nobody's not teaching them how to play. Nobody's not necessarily teaching them how to progress through the game properly with classes. And because of this, I believe that when it comes to the West's name channel, the mentor channel, nobody's not properly showcasing to them what to do in this game. So I would say choose a warrior class, because even when I played as a gladiator, that class is really, really complex. When I say it's complex, I mean, like, first off, what's going to work against you from the start, honestly, will be not only just Savage Blade, but as well as the Flash. Flash is extremely weak. Extremely weak, and most of the skills that you have available for your set class, most of the skills are what would use, huh?
You keep going. I was just talking to these guys.
Oh, okay, no problem. Most of the skills in the game will require. Well, most of the skills from that class will require for you to use MP. Well, you'll see that the MP that you have is going to really be small, and you'll use that immediately. You'll use it up immediately, and that's not good. And as you can see here, I'm level 50, and yet I'm struggling of defeating toadstools because this weapon sucks. Not cool. So,
mind if I jump in and give an opinion on the tanks?
yeah, go for it. Because I was gonna go ahead and do that, but yeah, go for it. You can get it from your perspective.
Alright, so Sho'Nuff here, he works with Warrior. I personally have mained Paladin or Gladiator from the very beginning, and I do definitely agree with part of what he's saying. The abilities you have to generate hate or aggro on the monsters is very limited with Paladin or Gladiator at those early levels. Flash is much weaker than the ability that Marauder gets, which is Overpower. That being said, if you're interested in a pure tanking class as opposed to something that doubles as a glorified DPS in a sense, especially at later levels, Paladin is more the true sense of what a tank would be. So it's really dependent upon what your preference is as a player. Do you want to be the guy who is basically taking as much damage as possible and keeping damage away from the party? Any of the tanks are going to do that. Obviously, that's their role. But Paladin is most efficient in that role, whereas Warrior has a higher health pool with their various skills. I won't go into that because that's a whole different setup here. But not only do they have more hit points, but they do more damage, but they take more damage. So again, it goes back to your playstyle preference.
Well, what she's talking about, what she's just asking about, you know, saying for beginners.
For beginners.
Yeah, and
that's why I think personally Gladiator to me is easier. It's harder to hold 8, but you learn how to tank better.
But that's for beginners.
Also,
but you won't do that for beginners. That's for beginners.
That's what I'm talking about.
But that's not.
I started as a beginner. I had never even played an MMO.
Right, but in general.
Paladin.
Right, but for general, yeah, but for a general condense, because personally for me, if I was to say that, you know, I mean, you're talking about preferability in a sense, but nobody does not know it. Like when you go into a game, you know what I'm saying, you have to be careful with you know what I'm saying, like in a sense of preference, because the thing of it is that not everybody, like, say if a person doesn't know how to tank, if a person never played a RPG game and they're literally just like, okay, yeah, you know, I don't know anything about tanking, so what's going to be a great tank for beginners? Yeah, I mean because I've been told that Gladiator is much easier and Warrior is much harder, whereas, you know, Warrior already, I mean it's like you'll already have your tools from the beginning, you already have your tools from the start. And, you know what I'm saying, so that way, you know, you'll be able to learn from, you know, from a lower level, you know, what to do in the sense of, you know, of tanking. Now in terms of true tanking and condensed or whatever the case may be, that's between the person that, you know, that desires to really explore tanking and whatever guys that they, you know, however they want to output their guides, that's between them, you know what I'm saying, and that's much respect. But in terms of just literally just tanking from a beginner perspective, that what's going to be made easier for them, you know, it's best to recommend Warrior, because Warrior will always have the tools purveyed for them to get started fresh, and then once they get to 50, they already know what to do, what the idea of what tank, or they already have the idea of what tanking is about. And then from that point, you can honestly say, okay, yeah, Gladiator will have that true sense of tanking, you know what I'm saying, because
I mean, even with that philosophy, I still personally, and again, that's why I'm saying it comes out of preference. Like, even nothing,
Mm-hmm.
It comes down to really at the beginning, it just comes down to, do you want to have an axe or a sword?
Right.
Like, do you want an axe or do you want a sword and a shield? That's what it really comes down to. If you're super beginner.
Or if you or if you're a Final Fantasy lorist, you know what I'm saying, do you want to be a warrior, the light warrior, or the person that, what's his name, Cecil, the one that uses the sword, the sword and shield? Or
there's a lot of them that use the sword and shield, but yeah, you're specifically referring to Cecil Harvey from Final Fantasy 2/4.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
But yeah, and I agree that Warrior has more of the tools up front, in a way, actually, because they do have more tools up front in regards to not losing the enmity of the enemies.
Yeah.
If you're super new, enmity is the rating that you're trying to get. As the tank, you should always have the aggro or the most 8 from those monsters so that they don't go off and attack your other party members. Your job as the tank is to take all the damage, pretty much.
Right.
But in that sense, Gladiator actually has more tools up front because they have more ability to defend themselves and absorb more of that damage. So again, even on the most basic level, it comes down to, do you want better hate up front or better defense up front? But I mean, I totally agree with most of what you're saying there, as far as already having the tools and stuff like that. I just think it depends on which tools you're going to be using in the end. Well, not in the end, but at the end of this discussion, I mean.
Right.
But as you guys are hearing, that's why there's different classes in the game to begin with, is because everyone's going to have an opinion on what they think is better, even for new players.
Right.
Let alone for people who are experienced.
Right.
So he prefers a warrior for someone who's starting out. I prefer a paladin. The only reason Dark Knight is nowhere in this discussion, for anyone who's not aware, is because there's 3 reasons, to me anyway. And one, I think it's the most complicated class to play because it also uses MP management.
Mm-hmm.
But the actual barriers are the reasons 2 and 3. You cannot be a Dark Knight until you get into Heavensward, which means you have to have already gone through the entire A Realm Reborn story quest,
Mm-hmm.
And have bought the expansion. And also, Dark Knight automatically starts you at 30, which is not bad. But the problem with that is, if you've never used any of the other tank classes, it's going to be kind of, well, that's an understatement. It's going to be really hard to adjust all the abilities all at once, instead of, whereas if you've come from being a tank before, you'll learn those abilities as you go, and you can find corresponding type of equivalent abilities from that class that you use, whether it's Warrior or Paladin, and the Dark Knight. So that's why I know neither one of us mentioned Dark Knight being a viable starting class there.
Right. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not even gonna lie to you on that. And I agree. And I agree hardly what you're saying. And you know what I'm saying, because it all just boils down to preference, and even let alone just the viability. You know what I mean? And my thing of it is that, and I'm just gonna be flat out honest, real with you. So with Cadence, with this character, I just kind of took a break from playing with her, because once her character was transferred here, I was already playing with Opal Valentine. And the thing of it was that I stopped at level 40, no, excuse me, I stopped at level 39. Let me see what they're saying. She says, oh, okay. And, from the start with, I stopped at level 39 on Warrior. I just wanted to play with Opal a bit more. So what happened was, overall, I was leveling up my DPS classes, and I just got tired of queuing up. I just tired of extremely long queues as a DPS. So for me, what I did was, I was like, you know, you know what? I have I have all the 3 classes, the machinist, you know, the astrologian, and you know, the Dark Knight. And I was like, you know, Dark Knight looks pretty cool. I really want to check it out. And I went into you know, Hawk Manor, and I was like, oh snap, this junk is really fun. And I was, it was really like butter to me. It was easy. It was very easy to me, you know what I'm saying, from the start until I hit level 40. From there, you see the complexities. By the time you reach level 50, you get to see the reason why that Dark Knight is truly complex. You know what I'm saying? It's a truly complexing class, but I loved it. And that was really the first tanking class I got at level 50. And, you know what I'm saying? So, going back to what you stated earlier, you know, Gladiator was the first class that you played. And Marauder, you know, you got, that's when you went to Paladin. And, you know, I mean, it really boils down to what you want to do. And like I said, the reason why I say I chose Warrior is because Warrior to start off with is because you already have the tools and the necessities that, you know, that's going to automatically, the system direction, and when it comes to the system direction, there's no lie there. I mean, there's no rebuttal. Like, when it comes to the system direction, first off, you're able to heal yourself. That's one. That's number one. You'll be able to heal yourself. Number two, you'll be able to manage your TP. Plus, you'll be able to get your TP back just by margin. If anybody was to tell you to, if anybody was to tell you to spam overpower, don't do that. The reason why I say don't spam overpower is because, yeah, because one or two overpowers is all it takes. All right. If nobody is not following your basically, if they're not following your lead in terms of where you're hitting or which enemy you're hitting, if they're splitting the aggro, it's not your fault, it's theirs. All right, you know what I'm saying? So you do not have to spam overpower because TP, or rather the hate generation, all that is absolutely strong. All right. So the thing of it is, however, between the difference between Dark Knight and every other tank class is that the hate generation on that, plus you do, like you said, MP management. Never mind TP. It's the fact that you have MP management and the hate management and everything else in between. It's really that ridiculous. But you know, if you manage to Dark Knight right, as I want to say, you're able to to do some decent amount of damage, some really good amount of damage, as opposed to Warrior, and even with Paladin. Warrior will hit pretty high, pretty much, and then of course you have the gladiators. I don't know much of paladins. Much. Yeah, not so much.
I do good damage, and some of the top paladins, if you look at some of them on a website called FFXIV, you'll see some pretty high numbers going on. The problem with that is that most of the paladins that have super high numbers have people playing to suit them. Like, their healers are specifically letting them go in what's called Sordo, that's your DPS stance. Like, your entire group is powered up trying to basically get your numbers higher. Your job as Paladin is not to do as much DPS as possible. Your job as Paladin is to take as much damage as possible and make sure nobody dies, pretty much.
So basically you're just a
you're a meat shield.
Yeah. So that's why everybody says, "Oh, warriors, we need warriors."
And the thing is, okay, so and this for your viewer to ask the question, Andrew Johnson, this part that I'm about to say is more geared toward end game raiding type of tank stuff. So take this with a grain of salt when you're looking at your tank stuff. But they bring different utilities. So Paladin has what's called Divine Veil, which shields the entire party for 10% of the Paladin's maximum hit points. And the trigger for that is getting a heal. Well, as a Paladin, you're almost always getting healed because you're usually the main tank, because your defensive cooldowns are stronger. So as a tank and the in-game stuff, you have main tanks and off tanks. Main tanks usually specifically tank the boss. Off tanks usually tank any adds or any additional monsters that appear into the fight.
Right.
Warrior, because of those tools that you mentioned earlier, like overpower, is much better than a paladin is at picking up those additional just because they can get almost snap aggro on them. Plus, a lot of warriors' abilities are geared towards doing more damage. Now, here's the compromise. Dark Knight comes in, and it can be a main tank or an off tank.
And when you say off tank means offensive tank.
Off tank means not the main tank, basically, like secondary guy.
Okay.
So, like, if there's a mechanic that requires a tank swap, for instance, some bosses will put stacks of vulnerability on you, meaning you take more damage from the boss. It gets to a point where even with the best healers, you can't be healed through it. That's part of the mechanics of the game. So, you'll execute what's called a tank swap, where the off tank uses abilities to get the hate off of the main tank, and they just switch roles like that. And it's a fluid thing. So when you're doing in-game content, communication becomes very important for stuff like that, especially if you're brand new.
Right. Okay.
So now Dark Knight comes in here in the middle, because Dark Knight can do much more damage than a paladin, but not as much as a warrior.
Right.
However, a Dark Knight can mitigate more damage than a warrior, but not as much as a paladin. The problem with Dark Knight that some people have, and I have this as an issue, but it's not enough for me to not like the class. I love the Dark Knight class. There's just a couple of things that they need to tweak. See, here's the thing. If you go damage stance, so you turn grit stance off, and you turn blood weapon on, which speeds up your attack, you go through more mana, not mana, but TP, but you're generating more mana at the same time, because every attack you do with blood weapon gives you more MP.
Right.
All of that works great, except you have two abilities. One of them is called Dark Dance, I believe. It's the one that boosts your parry rate.
Yeah, I know you're talking about, yeah.
And directly tied to your ability to parry and attack is an ability that gets procced called Reprisal. Reprisal lowers the enemy that gets hit. It lowers their damage output by a flat 10%. So whatever they were gonna hit you for over the next 30 seconds, or 20 seconds, sorry, done. It's 10% lower than that. When you're talking tens of thousands of points of damage, 10% matters. Here's where the problem is, if for some people who may be listening but they're not following along as well, is that if you're the off tank and you're not getting hit by anything, you can't parry something if you're not getting hit. So if you can't parry, you can't use that reprisal ability.
Right.
So some of the abilities don't mesh up. You can either be off tank or main tank, but if you're gonna try and do both, it ends up working better for you in the long run, but most fights don't require that.
Henceforth is the reason why you say parries in this game is pointless.
Yes and no. I say parry is useless specifically for Paladin, because the way Paladin works is it has a shield, as you all know. That's its original advantage, is it? So it's the only class in the game that can perform what's called a block. Block is different than parry. Block is tied to your strength as opposed to your actual parry. So, but the way parry works is the numbers behind the scene roll for block before it rolls for parry. So if you have a high parry rate, it's not even going to get rolled on until after the numbers roll to see if you would block the attack.
Right.
So, and behind the scenes, it works on a very, like a D&D type of D20 die type of thing. Sure, there's more to it's like D2000 or something like that. But the point being, it's gonna roll and see if you're gonna block before it's gonna roll and see if you'll parry. So, as sorry, I just realized that this guy joined my party, and unfortunately, that A rank died a long time ago.
Ah.
But anyway, and I killed another one too. Anyway, so the point being, I lost my train of thought because this guy joined my party. What were we talking about? Refresh me here.
Basically the block and parry, yeah.
Right. So every other class that takes a hit can use parry. The thing is, parry in and of itself as a stat is unpredictable. Most healers will tell you they would rather have a higher consistent rate of damage than spikes of damage that come through and then not know when it's going to happen. Because if you're healing and you know this much damage is going out through the whole fight all the time, you can time your heals. You can heal people up to where they need to be. If you're a healer and you're trying to heal someone who has been taking, say, 2,000 points of damage, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, and then all of a sudden, bam, they take 8,000. That's a lot harder to get ready for. So, parry, I mean, obviously the spike would go the other direction, but overheals are just as bad as underheals sometimes.
Right.
So, you know, if you parry something, you take a lot less damage than they're expecting, and they throw one of their strong heals at you, that may mean that they burn a big heal, like, let's say they burned their Tetragrammaton when all they needed was a Cure 2.
Okay. Now, see, that's what's up, man.
So that's why parry is so useless, because it's unpredictable and it's random, and even if you max out your parry stat, it caps out at a certain level.
Really? Okay. So, that's the thing with me, like, with classes that does require parry, what I'm saying, I just found it really interesting that, that it's really a useless thing. And then again, what I'm saying, I mean, there's other materials I would rather use, especially based on specific class, like, it was like, I'm gonna be honest with you. One person told me that I should use parry for white mage, and I laughed extremely hard. And what I mean by laughed extremely hard, I mean it was very uncontrollable. I was like, I just did not. I could not stop laughing for at least about 5-10 minutes. And when he said that, I thought he was joking around. He was like, "No, I'm serious. You should definitely use parry for white mage," because he was giving me a technical reason behind it. And one of those technical reasons was that explanations. Excuse me, one of technical explanations. He was like, "Well, first off, if an enemy hits you, you can parry it, and it's much less like a Street Fighter, like Street Fighter 3/3 strike." And from that point, I mean, I was laughing, but it was just from that point, I had to kick him out of my party. Like, I had to really kick him out of my party. I was like,
had to be trolling you.
No, he wasn't trolling. He was dead. He was drop dead, gorgeously serious about it. He felt like his notes were that, that it worked much. He was like, yeah, if you know about parry, it's much akin to like third strike. And he was stating that, like white mage, can definitely parry attacks, especially because they're healers, and it needs something, that will require, like, to back them, to back them up, or to have something that will mitigate damage. And I was like, I was serious. I was like, you gotta be kidding. I was like, this dude happens to be the most dumbest guy I've ever met, ever. You know, because I know the bases. Go ahead. What you about to say?
Oh, I was agreeing with you that he might be the dumbest dude ever.
Yeah.
Okay, for anyone who's wondering why a white mage being able to deflect some of the damage is a bad thing, there's really 3 reasons for that.
It's the most dumbest thing anybody's could say.
They don't need to deflect damage. They can heal the strongest heals in the game. Reason number 2, they would have to be taking a direct hit from the front, which would, in almost 85 to 90% of all the fights, would mean they would be out of position, because in order to take a hit from the front of a white mage or a healer in general, you would probably have to stand in front of the boss, which means you're probably getting your shit wrecked to begin with.
Yeah, and second of all, why are you standing in front of the boss as a white mage?
Exactly. So, and then here's the 3rd reason. And this is to cost benefit, but as just a superficial analysis here, your main stats as a healer are mind and piety. Mind will increase your healing magic potency. Piety will increase the amount of MP you have. So obviously, the stronger your heals are, and the more magic power you have to be able to use those heals, obviously, the more efficient you're going to be at your job. The secondary stats you use are determination if you're a white mage, or crit if you're a scholar, and I won't get into the reasons for that, but it goes into the mechanics of how those jobs play. And spell speed if you need more quicker heals, especially on white mage. So if you're paying attention to that, did none of those abilities that or none of those stats I just mentioned say parry?
Exactly.
Parry is like, to a healer, parry is just as worthless as skill speed.
And that's what I mean. That's what I don't understand. Like when he's, like I said, I have met some of the most dumbest idiots in Final Fantasy XIV. I even met some trolls, and some of them are really funny. Like I mean, certain trolls in this game. You can just say ha ha ha, and it's just funny, and they'll really be nice to you. You know what I'm saying? I mean that's why I love this. That's why I love this community, because I've met little to no trolls, but you have idiots like that guy that simply says and argues that parry is so useful for white mage, and I was just like, I was like, okay, never in my entire gaming career, or even let alone with in any RPG I've played, I have yet to see any form of parrying with a healer ever in my entire life. I mean, so like. And the reasons for all that is obvious. You know, you heal yourself. You know, blocking maybe, all right, blocking maybe, but parrying is as a healer, you may that made me just want to just grab a drumstick and smack the extra crispy out of that dude, man.
That's insane. Even potentially portion of a fraction of a percentage that your brain that could make me believe parry could even mean anything on a healer. The fact that I would have to give up that amount of stat of any of those other stats I just mentioned to get something so infinitesimally small percentage chance useful, it just baffles me.
Yeah, it does. I mean, that's why I'm seriously not understanding. Well, I'm not even worried about it now, but it's just that overall, you know, I mean, because it's like, you know, I know the basis of Final Fantasy XIV, so it's like if anybody was to ask me about the basics, yeah. I mean, I have no problem, you know, exploring the basics. But in terms of just like the intricacies and things like that, that's why I go to other people. So if I do need to I mean, some stuff I just figure out, you know what I'm saying? So before I even research it, because, you know, I mean, I'm a quick learner that way. And if it's something I truly, like, some people will tell me that, oh, you don't literally know anything about, you know, this game, or let alone about tanking. Like, one guy was, you know, he went into Stone Vigil with just only 2,000 plus, you know, HP. And I was like, and he had like the worst gear in the game. And he was a very piss poor tank. And I was like, okay, you don't know how to tank then. I mean, because you know, because you're telling me that you have the most, you know, I mean, you know, at level 41, you have like 2,000 plus, you know, health as a warrior. That's not, so he's like, well, look, I mean, I have the most health out of every warrior in the game. I said, no, you're not supposed to do that. Number one, that's not true. You don't, I mean, because number two, my level 30, because at the time my level 39 warrior has more health than you. So what are you talking about? So, I mean, you are not, so, I mean, this is not like DCUO. You can't just come in here with just only a, with just a, you know, with just, you know, just a, you know, with just 2 rings and just very piss poor, no gear, with little to no gear at all. You know, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's something you should not be doing. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're in, you know, at the time you go to the Stone Vigil, everything's become serious.
Yeah, that's right about Cutter's Cry, which I think is level 38.
Yeah.
That's where stuff starts getting real.
Yeah. And so from that point, you should never say, I mean, you should never tell me that with the little gear that you got, you have the most HP out of everybody or anybody. Like, I mean, because it's purposely designed for each and every class to have a specific type of, you know, of health. You know what I'm saying? Like, tanks are, you know, tanks, yes, has the most health. So yes, of course you're gonna have the most health out of everybody in the, you know, saying in the game, let alone like either a DPS or whatnot. But give me one moment. Dollars Online. I'm gonna introduce you to this dude right now. He is an inspiration, man. You have to check this guy out for real. And for everybody, some of you guys will know I will be uploading Monday Night Forums. That happened last week. That's yesterday on Monday Night Forums. I was not able to get on. That was just because I have really been I've really been just tired and just really been busy. I have to get some stuff out the way, but next week, I assure you guys, Monday Night Forums will be operational. So, you know what I'm saying? So, Dollars Online. And there's a funny story about that. But, yeah, but nonetheless, you guys check that. But yes, he's telling the truth nonetheless. Like, PDM Oblivion is telling the truth. You might, like I said, if you guys really want some in-depth, high-level stuff, you know, check that guy out, man, for real. He is really cool. So, I'm trying to do my hunting log right now, and I have to wait until this fate pops up in order for me to actually beat these guys. I forgot what the name. Red Belly Larcener, and they're over here in the upper pass, but they only pop up in fates. So right now, I'm not happy with that at the moment. So because in order for me to complete my hunting log, I have to wait until a fate pops up.
The story of my life. That what a bore fate finally popped up. Thank goodness.
Oh, there you go. So
I should have mentioned that a while back, but I was too excited. I just let it go. like Frozen, I just had to let it go.
So hold on, I sent the invites. So meanwhile, what it is, however, guys, my thing of it is that when that dude, you know, like I said, you know, I know the bases, and I mean, once I research, that's it, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, when someone tells me that I don't know what I'm talking about, and this guy has like 2,000 plus on my health, and I'm telling him this, I mean, granted, I got kicked out for it, you know what I'm saying? I got kicked out for that because I told him literally, I was like, you know, dude, you're not knowing what you're doing. When someone tells me, you know, well, you both don't know what what you're talking about in terms of tanking. I was like, no, I'm gonna tell you right now. As long as you have, and this is one of the greatest reasons why I love Final Fantasy 14, and let alone the community. When nobody does not take responsibility, everybody's responsible. So, you know what I'm saying? So when you sit back and you watch, when you watch a fight spur out, and then all you're thinking about is yourself, you are quite literally responsible of those actions of what goes on as well. And you know what I'm saying? Because what happened was when the person kicked me out, he kicked me out, and the thing of it was that everybody literally just voted me out. So I told everybody, I was like, you know, okay, look. And what happened was when I requeued in, lo and behold, I requeued in, luckily and surprisingly, in that same exact queue, in that same exact party. And I was like, okay, guys, so here's the deal, and here's the problem here. Because you guys actually believed what he was doing and what he said. Whereas if you go on my YouTube channel right now, all right, you can definitely see that I have the character Cadence Lay, level 39. This dude's level 41. All right. If you look at my health is 4,000 plus without Defiant. So something is not right here at this point, guys. So if you're listening to this dude, and I'm healing him, and I'm struggling with heals because he has 2,000 plus health, and I mean, and you're telling me that something is not right here. Okay, well, here's the problem. As long as you guys are listening to this dude, as long as you guys want to kick me out, you are every bit responsible for, you know, say, for his actions. So therefore, I'm reporting everyone. I reported every last one of them. And I was like, now you can kick me out. I don't want to be here. Good luck finding you a healer. So they wound up leaving.
Like y'all anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Because it was ridiculous. I'm going to my room. I'm going to my room. Hey, what are you doing? What do you think? And guys, this is the man right here. This is the other man. We got one man. We got the man here, you know, with PDM Oblivion. But this is a special guest. This is also another special guest right here for you guys. He goes by the name of Deserix of guys. If you're a DCO fan, and of course, if you're watching the Machinimas, we got the DCO, Machinima universe. We got Mr. Deserix of Dark Savior, Steel Savior, Cougar Man, and Taylor. And of course, in the upcoming, well, I don't want to say, I'll just say his name is Willie. What's going on, Mr. Deserix?
My name's Willie now. I'm checking the ID and it still says Michael.
So, like, are you gonna put out an album and call it Big Willie Style? Are you gonna become the artist formerly known as?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Let's just get jiggy with it.
Bruh. I'm sorry, y'all, for keep running around, but this dude is hilarious, man. Oh my god, dog. I'm trying. My stomach is hurting. Oh my god, man. I'm just saying, man. This dude. Oh my gosh, man. I can't reveal what that name is until until I upload the video, which will be in just a moment. I'm running around right now trying to look for these underbelly larceners or red belly. Yeah, exactly. So you see now, right?
No.
Getting jiggy with it.
I would just like to send a shout out to my boy Fresh Prince over here.
You know what I'm saying? Fresh Prince and DJ Jazzy Jeff. Oh my gosh, man. Man, this dude is wild, man. I'm telling you, hey, Michael, this is my boy PDM Oblivion. Man, this guy is comedy gold, man. Man, this dude is comedy gold, man. I promise you, man. This dude is comedy gold. And I promise you guys, man. Hey, listen, I have a personal special surprise if I reach 100 subscribers on my YouTube channel. But if you can reach 100, if he reaches 100 followers, PDM Oblivion here has a special surprise for you. He has a very nice treat for you, for all the fellas out there, and for some of you ladies out there too. You know what I'm saying? So, but for most of you fellas,
we can't spoil it just yet, though.
We can't spoil it just yet.
But it's I promise you guys gonna like it. It's one of them surprises. You know how everybody in their life gets that one moment that gets ingrained in their brain. They just can't get it out. It ain't gonna be nothing like that, but it's gonna be close.
It's gonna be close. I'm letting you know. It's definitely you won't be disappointed. You will not. It is gonna be a treat. And I use that word very, very, very for real. It is going to be a treat for each and every last one of you. I can't wait. I can't wait. I've already followed this guy, so you guys need to follow him for real. I mean, just go over to his channel, follow him. This guy, I mean, for real. That treat is for real. That treat is serious. I mean that for real.
I'm looking forward to it. Just talking about it.
Yep. I can't wait.
We got quite a ways to go, though. But
well, how many followers you got?
Up over here, but we got 12, so we got 88 to go.
Oh, okay.
So it's gonna be a little bit. So that's gonna give you guys time to get hyped.
Yes, sir.
What the hell? I open my email. First thing I see is something that says "so tiny yet it's so strong."
What? You send him emails again, Michael?
Look, it ain't even porn related either.
Oh, it must have been Cougar Man. Oh man.
I'll go ahead and call BS.
Oh man, and before it, guys, I'm gonna let y'all know, man. If anything, you'll see the reason. One of the reasons why I speak. If you ever hear me say say these names like Cougar Man and or like even Taylor and Taylor or Dark Savior, Steel Savior, guys, none other than Deserex here, man. And I mean, for real, I'm gonna let y'all know right now. This guy is quite literally the most hardest worker machinist I have ever seen thus far. Like, this dude has four series and RCW Network. I am promoting that right now. This guy has RCW Network, which, of course, I'll be commentating and I'll be collaborating with him on that. And it's his thing. So if you guys are more interested, if you guys have WWE 2K16, that is a real treat there for you guys out there, if that really want to be more immersed in in the WWE universe, or even let alone the WWE gaming there. But seriously, this guy has 4 series, and unlike any other machinist that I have seen, including myself, this guy is consistent with this stuff. Like, seriously, I have never seen anything like that before, and that is just really amazing. Like, I mean, how do you do it, man? I mean, do you take some ginseng or something, man? Like, what the heck? I mean,
regardless of my actual in-game ability, it basically comes down to finding people with an app. setting him on fire.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah.
I'm doing a little bit more than that, but in terms of my... When it comes to what I do, it's not really how I play the game, it's how I play the story. And one thing I've always been good at, and that's telling a story. Having multiple stories or multiple versions of stories similar characters. So a lot of it does draw from myself.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of Gilgamesh's personality in there, elevating a lot of Gilgamesh's personality in me.
Right, right.
There's even a bit of that in there as well, that I'm sharing myself. I've been a sister, so I can't say with a lot
Can't you though?
well, I think Boy's really what? But that's not out of that.
Yeah, he does.
Sho'Nuff has been hyping you up, man. I want to see some of your work.
Man, dude, I kid you not, man. You need to check him out, dog. He had, oh my goodness. What's your YouTube channel? Deserix?
YouTube.com/DezaRasPrime. That's DEZARAS Prime.
Yeah, check that out for real, man. It is, I mean, it is really well crafted, man. I really enjoy it. It's he had me laughing. I mean, the dude had me just laughing, especially Cougar Man. Cougar Man is very hilarious. I'm really, and like I said, for everybody, you're gonna see Monday Night Forums. I'm gonna let you guys know. The reason why I really have been honestly hesitant in a sense of uploading it, because this channel does, you know, I want to promote nothing but spirituality. However, I do understand that we're all grown, and like we're pretty grown, and of course there's going to be words that's going to come out of grown people's mouth. Not necessarily me, because I don't know how to curse. I'm just going to be very honest with you. However, not gonna lie, I don't judge anybody for it, but there's some coarse language on the third episode of Monday Night Forums, and is so parental discretion will be advised. However, I will be uploading that today. I have three videos I'm going to upload. Make that 4, and I'm gonna do I'm gonna do 2. Make that 3. Ooh man, I got some thumbnails to create. I got a bunch of stuff I have to create, man. But nonetheless, you guys, I can't wait for you guys to check out the Monday Night Forums, the third episode of that, and then along with Desert stuff, man. Please, by all means, check it out. And my head is still hurting. Oh my gosh, I need something good in my stomach right now. I need some breakfast. But all right, so we are now level 51, yay. But we're gonna add that. Always, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, add your bonus strength to vitality. Makes your life better. Not only that, reason for that being is because if you put it in strength, you're literally, quite literally, like basically now, vitality equals your strength. Alright? So, the thing of it is, if you was to add strength, add your points to strength, it works just the same as vitality. The math would not change at all. More so, if you were to use like strength, like strength trinkets, or rather, if you was to get the accessories that have basically strength accessories, and you're doing this for tanking, it's quite literally, it's the same. It is the same as using as vitality, and the only difference is that you're not getting any benefits at all of vitality. Like there's no health growth at that point, so you might as well just throw it all on vitality, get more health, while at the same time gain more strength. Easy peasy, easy money. You know what I'm saying? So I need some accessories bad, because my item levels it's like 28, 29, 29, 29. Not good at all. That's why I wish there's a cross server. I wish there was a way you can cross, you know, that if I have a homeboy that can craft, but he's in Gilgamesh, I can simply say, hey dude, do you mind like crafting me some stuff? And he's like, yeah, sure, no problem, you know, I'll do that for you. It's underway. The next thing you know, it's like he'll send me some stuff. But he's from Gilgamesh. I wish you can do that, but unfortunately, I guess that'll break the game.
Yeah, well, okay, so we may be somewhere closer to that, but I don't think that'll ever actually be a feature. But the reason I say we're a little closer to something similar to that is, and when I say similar, I use that term very loosely in this case, is that for the longest time, pretty much since the game came out, here's the thing, once you get on a server, you're on that server. If you're used to MMOs, for anybody watching, once you pick your server, unless you transfer off of that server, that's where you're at. So the people you play with are the people on that server. So pro tip, if you have friends in real life that you want to play with, make sure you find out what server they're on before you sign up for the game. But back to what I was saying, is that people are wanting to be able to go into dungeons and stuff with their friends from other servers. So like, for instance, if I wanted to go into a dungeon with Sho'Nuff, I can't do it right now.
Right.
But they are talking, and they even talked about it in this most recent live letter from the producer, and as an answer to the question posed by the CEO of Level 5 Gaming, is that they're introducing a cross-server party finder for instances.
Ooh.
So it's a little ways off. They're looking to, their goal is to put it in by 3.5. Honestly, I think it'll probably be put off until 4.0, which will be the next expansion. I think that'd be a big feature for them to put into the expansion, and I don't really see them burning that trump card right away. Plus, as much as they've been working on it or not working on it, and I don't know a whole lot of the programming side of it, but I know that that's got to be pretty intensive to figure something out that's going to let you go across servers. There's a reason video games like this to segregate you into servers instead of having you on one massive populace.
Right.
So I'm not expecting it anytime soon, but I am now expecting it, and a lot of people are going to be happy with that because, you know, I've got friends from servers that I've left. You know, I've been on Leviathan, I've been on Fairy, I've been on Genova, and now I'm on Gilgamesh. And I've got friends on other servers like yourself, and people that I've met through streams. And you know, just being able to do some cool, fun stuff with them on occasion is going to be something that I may not do it all the time, but a lot of people will.
Right.
So if they can put something like that in the game to where you can do dungeons with people across servers,
yep,
it can't be that much further on for being able to trade goods across servers. Whether I think they'd actually ever let us do that or not, I don't think so, because that would pretty much destroy economies on servers.
It would. It definitely would. And I mean,
because I'm not gonna lie, I'd sit there and be like, hey, Sho'Nuff, how much is this material on your market over there? Oh, it's only 200K. It's 5 mil over here. I'm gonna need you to buy that up. I'm gonna send that over here, and I'm gonna send you some money.
Yeah, yeah. At that point, that's an underground trade. At that point,
that's right. So,
we'll be like smuggling like drugs.
Exactly. And people will find other loopholes that aren't even actually loopholes because at that point it'd be able to be done. So I don't honestly think we'll ever see anything like that.
Yeah.
But physically it could be possibly implemented if they get that cross-server party finder.
Mm-hmm. Oh, jeez. So I gotta go to Alder Springs.
Sounds like they're playing The Division. Yeah, it sounds like someone's talking over a walkie-talkie or an intercom.
Oh, because 9 times out of 10, believe it or not, it's probably me because I got you patched over on my TV because my headset my headpiece I have. It's just an earpiece. Well, it doesn't work because the earpiece is deteriorated. Either that or it's probably Taylor and Taylor behind over there. That's just got something going on. What you got going on over there, Mr. Deserix?
It could be Michael Cole. Some watching a wrestling match in 2K.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Oh, okay.
Could be that. But,
Yeah, y'all good.
Yeah, well, to be fair, Michael Cole does sound like a walkie-talkie.
Right,
Even in real life.
What's your position? Follow it on Twitter.
What you said, follow it on Twitter?
10-4, what's your position? Follow us on Twitter. Download things.
Oh, why do I have a split head? All right. Next item up for bids.
So something I think we should talk about the next time one comes out is the next time they do a live letter, whether we're talking about it as they're doing it live or whether we recap it. I think we need to go over some of that stuff.
Agreed.
And kind of give them our perspectives on, my perspective on the game and your perspective on a Let's Play type of thing.
I agree. I definitely agree.
Because for those of y'all who aren't familiar, even some people that have been playing this game for a long time have no idea what this is. The live letter, this game obviously of course made by Square Enix, but the lead producer of the game is Yoshida P. I don't know what he stands for. What'd you say?
I'll talk to my son.
Oh, okay, sorry. This producer puts out a letter to the fans, and he answers questions that have been asked on the official forums on the Lodestone website. And he's not the only one that's answering the questions, but most of the answers are coming from him. And so what they're doing is they're addressing issues, and they're also giving previews of what's coming up. So as an example, just off the top of my head, this most recent live letter, and by live I mean literally they're broadcasting it live. Like if you know Japanese, you can actually watch the letter being done in person via Twitch or YouTube. I personally can't read Japanese, so I have to wait for the translations to come out. But like this most recent live letter, they were talking about stuff coming up in the next patch 3.3, and they were talking about a couple of the new dungeons, some of the new Beast Tribe quests, and just different stuff like that. So it's where you can kind of get a hint for what's coming out next without having to officially wait for the patch.
Okay.
I've been sitting in this duty finder waiting for any of the Crystal Tower stuff to queue up for 15 minutes. So I'm just flying around doing nothing at the moment, just chilling. I feel bad for everybody watching the stream right now because all you're watching is a Pegasus fly around a giant area. But it's cool because you guys are welcome to talk and hang out and listen. Right now we're trying to get into the Crystal Tower raid series. There's 3 of them. It's a 24-man raid series from the 2.0 quest line. And basically, the only reason we're still doing that old content is because Square Enix has a way of forcing you to do old content to get new stuff. Which, to be fair, is a strategy that I agree with in a way because it keeps some of the older content relevant, And it also gives new players who've never seen it a chance to go in while people who have done it are going in and doing it. So there's a much better chance that those instances will actually queue up and they'll be able to get into it. The reason why I have to do this Crystal Tower series is because I need the item you can get from the quest to be able to get my next relic weapon.
Right, okay.
For those of you who've been following Sho'Nuff's stream, while he's done his Let's Play, and he was talking earlier towards the beginning of the stream about the 2.0 relic, his Bravura. You have what's called an anima weapon in the Heaven's Ward series. At the end, you gotta be level 60, you have to be done with the main quest line, all that kind of good stuff.
Right.
What I'm doing right now is part of the quest line towards the end of that quest line. So, it's really old content, but it's being done for the most new advance and for your weapon.
Alright, so now I have to go to... And now I have to go to Eastern Thanland. Make
Every
sure.
time you tell me where you're going, I keep wanting to go out there and come find you, and then I'm like, oh wait.
Why do I have why do I have that theme song? Dum 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 dum. The Incredible Hulk's ending theme. When I hear that, I was like, oh.
The song has been stuck in my head for like 3 days.
Dang.
After those hard days at work, they just keep throwing more and more patience on me, and I'm one man. There's only so much care I can provide.
Oh, jeez.
Michael Jackson's, they don't really care about us.
Oh my goodness, man. Alright, take your time. Bring me some breakfast. Because your boy here is...
In fact, I need you to commentate a match and make Kane win the championship, please. I'm tired of Kane being so underutilized.
Hey, man. I mean that with a passion. I'm gonna try to push it through. I'm gonna try to push this playthrough through because right now my head is killing me. Oh snap! There's a level 50 gallon over there.
Level 50 what? What was it over there?
Gatlin. It's I think that's one of the...
Oh, okay, that's the B rank, huh?
Yeah.
I see it on your screen.
I was trying to find these, you know, I'm going the wrong way. Well...
Don't stumble into Mahis.
The Mahis?
Yeah, that's a level 50 A rank hunt. And you'll notice it because it'll be a giant black coral, basically. And it will wreck your face if you're not level 60 or if you're not in a party of people.
Yeah.
And if you accidentally stumble upon it and you run across its line of sight, it will chase you.
And possibly eat you.
Then you gonna be like me with that that A rank I was running from earlier. Be like, get away from me! I don't know you. No, sir. I do not want any Girl Scout cookies today.
Man, now I'm hungry. It is official. Oh my goodness, man! I want some Girl Scout cookies.
Be like, my boy Sho'Nuff will buy it from you, but I don't know you.
You know what I'm saying? For real, man. Donations.
Circus Tower finally queued up as long as this last DPS clicks yes.
Okay, I don't think I've never been here before. Yep, never been here before.
My eyes are burning. I've been awake too long, but it's okay because I'm a power through. Because 2 reasons: you guys, and there's a Japanese buffet that opens at 11:30.
I want some Japanese buffet.
But it's mostly you guys.
Man,
Wink.
man, I want some Japanese buffet.
You come with me, bro.
Man, dude, I ain't joking. I'm hungry, man. Oh my gosh, when you said Japanese buffet.
You come with me to Japanese buffet. I'll even cover you.
Man, that's what I'm talking about, man. Oh my gosh, man. Man,
You
yo.
gotta figure out how to get like 6 hours north of where you're at. Probably more than that, actually.
Man, oh, dang, by the time then you're at work, if not sleep. Man, God, man, dude, I'll be like, yo, I kid you not, I'll be like, hey, yo, so what's up with that Japanese buffet, man? Man, how would be?
you roll up on my doorstep, be like, bruh.
Dude, I'm in my pajamas, everything. I'm like, dude, what's up with that Japanese buffet?
But I don't even care if you ate twice already.
You know what I'm saying?
Let go.
Let's go, for real. You'd be like, yo, let's go. Man, where your clothes at, man? Let's go.
The Japanese buffet across the street from my apartment, though, is, I mean, I'm biased, obviously, because it is really good. But according to whatever poll rates those restaurants, it's one of the top 100 in the USA for Asian buffets.
Really? Well, dang.
It's got like fresh sushi, all you can eat in there. It's and it ain't like no back of the restaurant bring out the sushi. No, they make it in front of you, so you know you ain't getting poisoned in the back.
Wow.
And then they got a hibachi grill, so you just be getting all the fresh hibachi you want. They got udon noodle soup, which is delicious. If any of y'all watch Naruto, or probably a lot of different animes, they make reference to udon noodles and ramen noodle soups. And then of course you got your typical Japanese fare and Chinese fare, like the lo mein noodles and the curry chicken and stuff like that. Like,
well, how much is that buffet?
for lunch, it's if you get a drink, if it comes out to like 12 something.
Wow.
Dinner time, it goes up quite a bit at dinner, which I don't understand why, because the only difference between lunch and dinner is you have to order your sushi as opposed to just going and picking it out off the buffet. So it's even fresher, as if I care, because I can already watch them make it, so yeah. And then on the hibachi grill on lunch, they give you choices between chicken, steak, let's see, what else do you got? I think you can also get, I don't remember, there's one other thing. And then at dinner time, they also add like sirloin and something else to the hibachi. Those are literally the only differences between lunch and dinner goes up to like $18 or something like that.
Oh, it's probably, you know what, I'm thinking also it's due to the premium cuts of beef or rather cuts of meat, or even the seafood or whatnot that they're actually they'll be serving around that time. So if you say like sirloin, yeah, that's going to definitely raise the price a bit, because it's literally paying for the meats itself.
But anyway, you're still paying the higher price.
Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying, but is it worth it though?
Because it's food cost. But man, that's one of my favorite restaurants to go to, and I always go at lunchtime. It makes it hard for me personally though, because I'm a nurse on night shift, so I'm up at 5:30 p.m. and sometimes I don't even get off work till like 10 o'clock in the morning, but I'm supposed to get off at 7 o'clock in the morning. Well, I've already worked my butt off all night, keeping people alive and stuff. And,
right.
And then if I want this Japanese buffet, I gotta stay up till 11:30 after having worked all that time for them to even open. So like I have to be really dedicated to the cause, so to speak.
Right.
Same thing if I want the Indian buffet down the road too. Like that, they open at 11. So if I'm like super tired, I can go there instead. But I don't recommend going to bed right after eating spicy Indian food.
Right. Because that is heartburn galore.
Your esophagus and your toilet will thank you if you do not do that. Food. It is delicious, some of it. Obviously, it's all taste-based, whatever you prefer. But the effects on your stomach and your toilet are like if you had gone to Taco Bell.
Oh, dang. And the sad thing about that is that they're just releasing the double stuffed burritos at Taco Bell. Man, I'm not even lying to you. Even that sounds delicious right now, and I love Taco Bell.
I ain't got nothing against Taco Bell. I love this Taco Bell.
Heck yeah.
My favorite fast food place in the world, though, is Jack in the Box.
I have been hearing about that. They promoted Jack in the Box here in Georgia, but I have yet to find one.
Yeah, they didn't really make it this far east. I mean, they did, but they started closing some up. So Jack in the Box started in California. I don't know the year because I don't care that much. But I worked at the first one that opened in Nashville, Tennessee. And so I know it made it at least that far. And then it made it to Duel, which is a little bit further east. And then it just kind of stopped. And then some of the ones furthest east started closing. So for me to get Jack in the Box, I have to either go back to Nashville or I have to go to like Huntsville, Alabama.
Oh.
And I'm just gonna be real with you. Huntsville, Alabama is not the friendliest place for a white guy from East Tennessee.
Dang.
Just saying. I'm just gonna throw that out there and leave it there for everybody. You can take it, you can leave it, you can do whatever you want with it. That's the information. So, as a side note, I also find businesses to be racist in Huntsville. Not because they meant to do it either. Like it's ironic, really. Like it's so stereotypical. Like you almost think they did it on purpose. Like, okay, and this is no offense to anybody. Again, this is all stereotypes, not meant for offense. But you go through this one main road in Huntsville, and you see 4 fried chicken places all right next to each places. Like,
dang.
You got Popeyes, you got Bojangles, you got KFC, and you got a Mrs. Winters, and they all right
Mrs. Winters?
within 2 blocks of each other.
Mrs. Winters is still out there? I have to come out there then. I ain't joking. I love me Mrs. Winters for real.
Now, I don't know if it's still there. This is how it was about 5 years ago when I was there. Alright, now, okay, so you got the 4 fried chicken places. Alright, now, in the same little shopping center, like across the street, you got like 2 or 3 checking the cash places.
Dang.
And and you got a Best Buy across the street. So, like, I don't know what audience they're catering to, but I'm just saying, I ain't gonna mention nothing else, but there's 4 fried chicken places and a place for people who ain't got no money to go pretend they get money to go shop and spend all that money on stuff they didn't need in the first place.
Oh, man.
By far the most stereotypically racist street I've ever been down in my life.
Dang. And I mean dang. Dang.
And I've been through Memphis, so.
And for everybody out there, man, you can definitely cheat, man. I'm just trying to try and blaze it through, because it's oh, wait a minute, it's about that time now. I was gonna say, because I'm gonna blaze it through, but it's about that time. It's time to head over to the gold saucer.
So that circus tower and that crystal tower that I've been telling you about, both of those, 2 of those have queued up, and both of them have let me down because someone dropped out of the party before it got started. So I'm still waiting.
Wow.
Update for anybody who cares, I have been waiting 32 minutes and 43 seconds. Which is about 32 minutes and 42 seconds longer than I cared.
Time for Mr. Sexy time, mate.
Time for Mr. Sexy.
Oh, it's one of the wrestlers. Rapidly want to get put on that show.
Mr. Sexy.
Mr. Sexy's time.
Alright.
Wrestling, if I may indulge you for a second, the next episode of RCW is live.
Oh, okay. Please let this be a 1. Please let this be a 1. Ah. Oh, but that's the highest on the ticket. That's good. That's really good. 252 is the highest on the ticket, so not too bad at all. Let's go to next. All right, let's see what we get. 6, 4. That's 10. That's terrible. So that's 11. Okay, so we're not going to get 10,000. I'm going to place my bet here. And lose. Jeez, well, there we go.
Alright, so real quick, I just saw this come across my Facebook newsfeed. For anybody who likes wrestling, especially like the Attitude Era, you remember The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, you know that his skills on the mic pretty much unparalleled. He's one of the best that ever come through on the mic.
Yes.
Well, this man has released a free alarm clock app. I don't know if it's on iTunes, the Apple Store or Android Play, or if it's on both, but it's called the Rock Clock. And apparently, this is a quote from him. Says, "We created fun, cheesy, badassery alarm tones." And he says, "Yes, that's me really singing and playing guitar to wake your ass up." That's a direct quote from Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. So if you think his stuff is funny, if you just enjoy The Rock period, you got the free alarm clock app that you can download from him.
Okay.
Check it out myself later.
Okay.
I'll let you know what I figure out if any of the stuff's any good. Some of my favorite stuff he did when he was making fun of John Cena.
Hold on for 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back, and I just got your message, Taylor. If you're there. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to my other character real quick. I'm gonna go over to play. Why do they block the scenes here in this game? That doesn't make no sense. I mean, I know it's of course to avoid, you know, personal information, but all right, so now I'm just only switching characters just for the sake of all right, there we go. I'm only switching characters real quick, just, you know, to play this mini Catpot broker. And right now I have 71,000. Even though they need to upgrade. They need to add some new items in the gold saucer for real. So that's 8, 2 and 4. That's gonna come out to. So that's 10. That's 80. No. I'm just gonna. Let's try this. Ooh, 36,000. Very good. Very nice. All right. So, what's next here? 2, 1, 3. 7, 8. Oh, that's a big risk now. So I think I'm gonna go for that 720. Let's go for the 720 and see what we got. Yep. It was that's 720. Definitely was the highest. So we're on a 2. We're 2 for 3 right now. So let's see what we got. So 5. I don't want to bank on that number, but let's see. 5, 8, 6, and 1. That's not good. So 5 and 6 is 11. 19 gives us 36. That's horrible. But I don't know why let's go this way. Beautiful. Very beautiful. Very gorgeous. So, because I would have received 119, and that would have just... Yeah, so we're 3 for 3, so we're good on this one. This is a good... So we have some really good tickets, as opposed to the other one. That was some pretty bad tickets with Cadence. This one, really good. So, but the thing of it is, for me, is that right now, Triple Triad's not necessarily for me right now. I love Triple Triad. The game is incredible, but it's not yielding any worthy prizes for me right now. And to be honest with you, just getting those cards are just, it's just pointless to me in this case. But like, though these weapons they look pretty awesome, like, no, I take that back. They don't really look aesthetically appeasing to me right now. And you know, you go to armor, you know, some of this stuff is throwback based on other characters. So like, for instance, like the gambler's outfit is courtesy of one character from Final Fantasy III, I believe. I forgot the character's name, but he's in Final Fantasy III. And then of course you have some of these other outfits, they'll pay homage to other characters from Final Fantasy, in the Final Fantasy series. I think this one, for instance, this Oasis tunic, is that from oh gosh, I can't remember what the character's name. I can't remember the character's name, to be honest with you, but nevertheless, the bunny suits, it just doesn't suit me. I mean, doesn't really suit me. The succubus horns does. The succubus horns are pretty nice. And I may grab that because I was thinking about creating me a Morgan outfit, but that's as far as it goes. Just being real honest with you, the goggles. Oops. The goggles look pretty cool. But
A couple of dances.
you know what? You're right about that. Let me take a look at the dances. But the dances are like.
So, there's a few orchestrion roles, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, yeah, they are, but.
If you care about those anyway.
Well, I do, but the thing of it is, though, I just don't know which. It doesn't even allow you to try out the songs, so I don't even know which one it is, which song is what.
Get them all.
Well, yeah.
You know what you probably could do though is if you actually care, like if you're on a budget, you probably could just YouTube it or Google it and be like the name of those songs and see what it is, see what it sounds like.
Yeah, well, see, I have
Personally, I like to collect them along with the triad cards, so I just try to get all of those.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I may do it. I mean, that's really the reason why I'm playing the cat pots and getting the jumbo cat pot games. That's just because, you know, I want to try to collect as much as I can, especially the Fenrir horn, and even let alone amongst some other things. Right now I only have like 76,221, you know, GP coin, basically GP. So it's pretty good. I mean, I haven't really touched like the 6-figure mark or even a million, you know, for that matter. But it's something I want to do. But that's going.
You've seen the challenge log, right?
Yes, I did, and I keep forgetting I can do the challenge logs. And you can do those every single day.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. There's the weekly challenge log, and you can they added gold saucer rewards to one of the entries on the challenge log. Like if you open your menu and you go to challenge log, there's actually a gold saucer tab there. Let me just tell you how much MGP you could get if you do all the stuff in the challenge log. And this is just the bonuses. That's not including anything you actually win from doing the things that you have to do to complete the challenge. So let's see, we got 1,000 plus 1,500, so that's 2,500. There's 5,000. I'm not going to read it all out loud, but I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there's 10,000 or 60,000 MGP worth of bonuses just for doing all the stuff on the challenge log.
60?
Yeah, like
wow, nice.
Lords of Verminion, you play 3 times. You don't even have to win. You don't even have to play against anybody. You just play the game.
Yeah.
There's 10,000 for that.
Right.
If you play triple triad 10 times, doesn't matter against who, or it could be an NPC for all they care. Play 10 times, there's 5,000 MGP for that. If you win 10 triple triad matches, there's 8,000 more MGP for that. So there's just little things that you can do to just boost your MGP through the roof each week.
Yeah.
Your mini cat pods.
Yeah, and see, I did those. I did the what's his names in terms of the challenge log. I've done those, and every time I went back to it every day, every time I went back to it, it just reset.
Yeah, the one I'm looking at is a weekly thing.
Okay, which one is the weekly?
That challenge log, I'm watching your stream, so it's a little delayed. But if you go down to the gold saucer part, all that stuff, like you can work on it daily, but it only adds up to a weekly goal. Like that 10 triple triad matches, that's in a week. And it resets on Tuesday mornings, along with like your currency, like the tomestones and stuff.
Right.
So 4 a.m. Eastern time, 3 a.m. Central time, I believe it is. That's when that'll reset. So like if you did it last night, then it's gonna be reset again today. Well, it's already been reset, I should say. Like I did my whole thing last week, and now I'll start working on it again today and tomorrow, and for a few days this week till I get it done. Just because I want that extra MGP. I've got like 500. I've got about 580,000 MGP right now, and I picked up another like 12,000 from playing in the Triple Triad tournament. I didn't even take it seriously. I just played an NPC the whole time just to pick up some wins. But yeah, getting more MGP quickly. Make sure you're doing those.
Okay. All right. So man, I'm so tempted to really play on this character, but I've already made my commitment with what's her name, but
Cadence.
Yeah. I'll show you, because I'll show you what's her name's outfit real quick. And oops. So show you one is just based on what I like, so I'll just show you some stuff real quick for everybody. So this is my ninja set, and this was given to me by a former friend of mine. I'll just go ahead, I'll just clear up the screen right here real quick. So the only thing I did here was, I used one of the I forgot what that pants is called, but basically I just made this outfit to like a nice, I don't want to say luxurious as opposed to like an upscale agent style type assassin like outfit, I guess, you know what I mean? So, but it's just, ninja is like my favorite DPS, mostly because of the animations, number one. Two, aside from the fact that the running animation on this is really good, it's just my all-time favorite DPS, next to Monk. But yeah, I love it. So that's one. Number two, leather worker, armor, white mage. White mage it's just pretty basic. I just liked this outfit, and I was like, you know what, I want to go ahead and wear it, and I like the boots, so you know what I'm saying. So it's pretty cool. I love this wand. Oh my gosh, I love this wand to death, and plus it just has a bit of a somber, appeal to it, so I like it. Wait a minute. Dragoon, that's pretty much basic. I'll show that off. That's pretty basic. Everybody just wants to look cool. So, so we got, I don't know what I did with my Arcanus. I don't recall what I did with my Arcanus. Nope, I didn't do anything with my Arcanus. Machinist, however, so I was trying to go for a Bayonetta look, which I'm going to, that is my number one goal right now, is to go for the Bayonetta look. Until then, I just basically put on the Manderville, the female Manderville outfit, so you got a little bit of that action going. But I'm looking to do something like that. my Weaver class, I think I made that into like a insufficient armory. Monk, that's my start out look. So if you guys know, oops, wrong button. So if you guys know about my machinima, which is known as Chronicles of the Sacred, episode 1, you definitely saw this outfit. The only thing I don't like is those boots. I need to change those boots with a passion, and you guys will see that pretty soon. But everything else, yeah. So I didn't do anything to my archer set. Thermaturge, you guys already saw that. Marauder, it's pretty much the basic outfit. Gladiator, same thing. Now this is my Dark Knight. Insufficient armory chest piece. What? Come on, really? What do I have now? I need to let go. Well, I don't know. So I'm not able to go tank mode yet. So we're gonna resolve this once and for all. Yeah, as you see, my junk is a cluster. Crap, man. For real. Like, there's items I need to get rid of. You know what? Let's go to. I'm gonna go to Limsa. So, I wouldn't mind getting on cadence, but right now I need to go right ahead and we sort this out. So I can only put one item in here. I got some pretty interesting items, but unfortunately, like I said, most of this stuff I save for the sake of I save most of this stuff out of well, just for when I'm leveling up my characters. And once I get done leveling it up, whatever I don't need, I'm just going to give it away, and I'll just give it away and rest, you know, pretty much would be just for glamour purposes. And if you guys are Midgardsormr, for those that are Midgardsormr, I do have some items that, you know, I tend to give away at least on an almost weekly basis. So if you come and see me, and if I do stream, I'll let everybody know, hey, I am giving away some items. Enjoy, you know what I'm saying? So as a bit of appreciation, You know, tell everybody thanks and all that jazz. But right now, I need to find a way to actually make some more room. So like, I don't need this right now, so we're good. No, I only got 34,000. Excuse me, all I have is 34 cents in there. I'm selling something on the market? Oh, he's back. Is everything all right? Is everything all right, Taylor?
Yeah, I can go and pay the rent.
Oh, okay.
I'll be there this morning, and he comes in at like 4:30 in the afternoon.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out where and even how I was even like. Oh, I think I was trying to sell that at one point. I think that would be a really nice item for me to sell, but I don't recall when I was selling that. Huh. And I do need some extra space, but how much gil do I have? Oh, about 3,000, so not too bad. But oh, I got everything filled up here already. See, this is something I don't need. So that's why I have doubles up. So what I'm going to do is have retainers sell the item. A lot of this stuff I can just go ahead and sell. See, I don't need that. And I can get way better. Excuse me, I can obtain way better stuff there. That's my retainer. Oops. I'm going to entrust. Alright. That's done deal. Rings on the other hand. That's 4 level 53. Okay, so for me, when I need it, that's fine. I'll go ahead and take it out, but until then, looks like one of these rings are gonna go in. Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and put the udon ring in there because I don't need it. All right, so we're good. So, all right, let me see if we can get that right. There we go. I'm able to transform into my. This is my Dante look. Slash. I guess you could say slash. Ragnar Blood Edge. The gauntlets is supposed to represent the Grim Grimoire from Blaze Blue. and you know, the sword's retractable. I love this sword until I get a better one. I want to get a different. I want to get one of those relic weapons so bad, but in order for me to progress through, I have to play extreme modes and all that, and I don't want to play. I'm gonna be real honest with you. This is almost like a plea to anybody out there. So please bear in mind, if I sound aggressive with what I'm gonna say, please forgive me for that. However, I'm going to switch over to Cadence real quick, but we'll get to Opal sometime soon. But my thing of it is right now is this: for me personally, you know, I have a best friend. I have two best friends, of course. You know, one being, you know, then again, you know, I'm pretty close with almost dang everybody, man. Just being real honest with you. But for me, my boys, you know, Lightbreaker and Crimson Rex, these guys are awesome. I mean, I love them to death. They're awesome. But they're nowhere near the level I'm at right now. All right. And the highest level that I have is 55. Others are like 53, 51, all that. And my thing of it is, for me, is that I want to play with somebody consistently. You know, I mean, you know, I understand everybody has lives. I have life too. You know what I'm saying? You know, ministry, and I'm trying, you know, make some moves on my small group, which was it was successful. The May small group was successful, but we didn't get anything recorded. So this month coming up, well, rather this month, we're gonna have some stuff recorded. But meanwhile, what I will say is, my goal right now is to just purvey more videos, and you know, I want to purvey more videos and stuff like that. And my thing of it is right now, even with Final Fantasy 14, when I go into extreme mode, when I go to the extreme missions, especially the higher level ones, from what I can tell, you have to really be on your A game. All right, nobody's forgiving in that, and by right, they have every right to be frustrated. But how you expel your you know, your exhaustion, your impatience, it really does determine your character. And for me, you know, I mean, it's just literally a game, but I understand the competition of it all. So I want to be sure that, you know, when I'm running with somebody, you know, if anything, at least I'm able to actually run with somebody and have a good time. Boom, there you go, that's it, you know. And my issue with this is right now is that if my homeboy, you know, PDM Oblivion, was to ever queue in, like if I was to run like, what's it, Baal? What is that? The Ifrit, you know, mission. And if I was to run that, the bowl of Ember. So if I was to run that, right, the problem I have is that there'll be a slight chance of him actually queuing in the same instance as me. And that's the problem.
I mean, if you're trying to do it with friends, it is a problem, and hopefully that cross-server party finder will help, that kind of thing. But if you're talking just purely in the sense of trying to get that relic, granted, everything I told you before is still my opinion, and still, in my opinion, true about not needing it.
Yeah.
If you are wanting to get it and doing the extreme primals as your holdup, that you don't need to worry about that. Like, the extreme primals are cakewalks at this point. So even if you're new and you suck, you know, people, they may laugh, but you could be dead and still win the fight easily, because, you know, people are so over-geared for the fight now. Like, you don't even have to worry about it actually being quote-unquote extreme anymore. Right. So, I mean, so in terms of like those original extreme primals, you know, back when they came out, yeah, they were tough. It was actually a legit challenge, and every time a new primal comes out and with an extreme move, it's a challenge. But now, like those original ones that you needed for the relic,
Yeah.
they're nothing. So like, don't let that be the reason you hold back. If anything, let some of the other reasons I told you be why you don't finish it up.
Yeah, like Alexander and all that. Yeah. Yeah, like Alexander. Yeah, like stuff like Alexander and stuff like that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I feel like, you know, my progression in Heaven's Ward, you know what I'm saying, it's just rather slow because I see plenty of people. Oh, go for it, Taylor. What's up? Oh, he's talking to his son. So yeah, my thing of it is that I just feel that overall, you know, when it comes to just finishing content, and I see plenty of people are like, oh, you know, we have a big FC, yada yada yada. And I'm like, well, there's plenty of factors with that, and I'm more of a, I try to be social, even though that I tend to be a bit anti, and I'm gonna try my, you know what, I'm just gonna try my best to go to Relic Reborn, the Chimera. I'm just gonna try that. I'm just gonna give it a whirl. If I fail, I fail. If I win, I win. But I'm gonna level up my Chocobo real quick. Go Choco Cure. And letting you know, the Chocobo heal, I'm gonna let y'all know, if you level up your Chocobo, I mean, seriously, it is broken. Like, the Chocobos in this game, the heals in this game for them, like, you could, like, I literally went through 2 phases of the dark devices with me and just another tank until we got to the final one, which was called the end. And by the time we got to the end fate of dark devices, you know, I literally had to bring some people in. You know, we had to get some people to help finish it up. But it was a very nice run nonetheless, and I felt like that was really, really awesome to me. So overall, you know, and the reason why it was awesome was because I had my Chocobo. My Chocobo was just curing like crazy with Opal. So I just love it. I love my Chocobo. But other than that, meanwhile, I just feel that, you know, for me personally, you know, I've been wanting to just play with players, and, you know, even though I may seem anti, which is not the case, I'm just very wary of who I hang around with. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't mind immaturity, but I don't like people, you know, especially when it came to DCUO, I don't like people that get on and the first thing that pops out their mouth is like, oh, you're a scrub this, and calling other players scrub and stuff like that. And it's like, dude, look, it's like this. Sometimes if they're not bothering you, you should not be bothering them. You know, like, you should not, like, mess with them at all. You shouldn't be engaging in their immaturity. Just showcase class, showcase that you're a bit better than that, if not above it, by simply just moving forward. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh. Oh, no. Oh no, why did I have to see that? The crap is this? I want to add the blacklist.
So I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream. I got a Japanese buffet calling my name down.
No!
Got my boy Sho'Nuff here.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate him with all the love he's been throwing out to me. If you guys haven't checked him out, check him out on YouTube at ATOH Project.
Yes, sir.
Also, you can follow him on twitch.tv, TGM_Sho'Nuff.
Yes, sir.
Man knows his stuff about gaming, so be sure to check him out, throw him a follow, give him some love, guys.
Yeah, man.
Got his friend on here, Deserex Prime, does some great videos, plays a lot of DCUO. If you're into those games, definitely check him out. And thanks for tuning in, guys. Appreciate the love. See you guys later.
Peace. Man, yeah, dog. Ain't nothing but love from here, bro. Ain't nothing but love for here, bro. For real, man. You're a good dude, man. So definitely no problem with that. But go ahead and enjoy yourself, man. I'll see. I may have to try to spiritually join up with you on that, man, because because there is an Asian buffet around, and they're pretty good too. In fact, no, they're really good. I'm not gonna lie to you on that, but they have some really good Asian cuisine, man. So I may check it out. Yeah, so I may ask my boy see if he wants to roll, and I check it out there, man. But otherwise, get your buffet on, man. I'll talk to you soon, my brother.
Alright, man. I'll be online tonight. We will be rating in-game content Savage Midas Alexander. So if you or any of your guys want to check out what some of the in-game content looks like, feel free to drop by tonight. Be streaming probably about midnight to about 3 in the morning. The stream may start earlier and go later, but that's the time block that raids should be going on.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright.
Alright, boy.
Take it easy, my bro.
Alright, you too, man.
And nice to meet you over there. I forgot your real name.
Michael.
Desirex. There you go. Jeff. Nice to meet you, man. Hopefully we'll actually get to talk more later.
Alright, boy. Alright, this is definitely my first. Alright, yeah, he was a guest of mine's, this is, oh wow, I guess they want to ignore that. Just say that this is my first time in here. Okay, so let's jump in on the action. I guess I'll be the off tank. But yeah, we was doing a dual stream. Yeah, we was doing a dual stream Final Fantasy 14. We're in 2 different servers, however. So, dang, they're laying it thick on this guy. Oh, dang. Woohoo! Ooh, get out the way of that. Woohoo! Am I not on Defiant mode? There we go. I thought it was... Oh, they synced my level, that's why. Alright. Oh, wow. That was pretty easy. Was that even extreme? I'll just give it to somebody. I really didn't know it was that straightforward. How old's your son, man?
What's up?
Mm-hmm.
He'll be 8 next month.
My boy. That's what's up. What's this? So I can get through these pretty easy. Alright. Unfortunately, we didn't. Woohoo! I had 2 recommendations. Nice! I gotta speak to so I speak to Gerald. I forgot where that was. I send the Black Shroud over in North Shroud and over in Peace Garden, so I have to go to North Shroud. Fall Gourd Flute. I'm gonna make my, and I'm gonna take a break from my stream in just a few minutes because I will be streaming a little bit soon over on Twitch. Oh yeah, I'm still streaming, man. I'm just streaming some Final Fantasy 14. Oh no, you're fine, man. Go for it, dude. You're having. Oh dang.
This isn't a special referee match, this is actual referee.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a bit weird sometimes. It does that in a last man standing match.
Oh man, you're all good, dude. I'm just all I'm doing right now is trying to get this relic weapon, so I at least owe my audience something, because I've been doing nothing but just walking around and did pretty much nothing. That's just because you know, I just had a really good conversation. I love this song piece. I love this song piece. I'm just trying to sit for a moment for this one. I love this song piece, man. I mean, this is, if it's anything, this I think I'm going the wrong way. Nope, I'm going the right way. So there's plenty of things to do, guys. Plenty of things to do, and you know, my boy PDM Oblivion was telling the truth. I mean, he, you know, in terms of just which tank, you know, classes you would want, and it really is based on different properties and whatnot. And you know, he was telling the truth in terms of just the Gladiator. I don't know much about Gladiator, so you can really just kind of, you know, take that in terms of your preference. You know, say if you want to wield a sword, go for Gladiator slash, you know, Paladin. But my thing of it is that if, you know, for me personally, if you really just want the tools right from the start, and you know, it'll be much easier for you to learn, just go ahead and pick up Warrior, because you don't have really a lot of, the management is already there for you. It's almost like it's an autopilot in a sense, but it's really up to you how you really want to approach it. Okay, so but that's not all. Yeah, I'm not even gonna. So we need to speak to arena at Revenant's Toll. So we'll go over to. Oh, who was your lady friend yesterday at your crib, Mikey?
Didn't have a lady friend. I was at my son's. That was probably his mum he was there.
Oh, his mom or your mum?
No, his mum.
Oh, okay. Oh, and for you. Oh, go ahead.
So I was back in that year.
Oh, take your time. All right, so we're gonna go over here. To Miss Rowena, House of Splendors. Obtain an Amprador glyph, Amdapor glyph by completing Amprador Amdapor Keep as a warrior. Alright, so Amdapor Keep it is. And let's do it. I've never done it before, so let's have fun. So I'm doing this for everybody out there. This is all for you. My head is really hurting me, but I'm gonna be okay. All right. Oops. Well, when we pull aggro like that, that just officially just made me like, I'll forgive that. It's whatever. I don't. and I usually don't like at all. And she's splitting aggro. That's what I don't like also. Like, I think she need to like kind of like not rush. I'm just gonna let her. Oh, no wonder, because I don't have my freaking what's his name on. I was like, why in the world? Like, why in the world was I not? I didn't even have my Defiance on. Like, usually my Defiance is on with no problems. Okay, in that case, let me let's pull. All I need is to be healed. Do you use numbers? What do you mean if you use numbers? Yeah, you can use them. This is my first run, so I mean, so I don't know. I don't know in order what to do. But I would, you know, but you want to order your aggro, you know what I'm saying, based on what's need to be killed or whatnot. Otherwise, it's really optional, and it's really truly based on what, you know, what enemy set you're facing off against. Yes.
I think the final chapter was 4. But there was loads more after. 5.
Hmm? Are you talking about Nightmare on Elm Street? Oh, Friday the 13th. I'm sorry, my bad, my fault. I meant to say that. I don't know why it was said. Alright. I don't even know why I said Friday the 13th. Nightmare on Elm Street, excuse me. Which one do I need to get? Where are you? Try to pull him. What's going on? Why did you? I'm gonna let them deal with the ads. Where's my cursor? I happen to agree. I happen to agree with Frazier. Holy smokes, don't want to stay there. Gulp. That's a huge dude. Oh, dang. Oh, not even that much damage. Well, our healer died. Ooh.
Why to go all the way up to the statues right way? Can we restart that? So make sure it's on the good map. Yep. Alright, this isn't it. Well, I hopefully pick you up, yeah. Pressing the wrong one, mate. You're pressing run. It's that one, mate.
All right, let's get this cracking. Jeez, man, this dude is splitting aggro like crazy. Come on, Patty J. All right. I'm out TP, man, because of the splitting aggro too much, man. You know what? I'm gonna do this right here. Oh. I'm ready. I keep splitting aggro's. I'm gonna let them take. I'm just gonna allow the split. Oh, I can't wait to get this stuff out the way. Rather get the Alright, and go ahead and do that. Where's that homeboy's name? I can't remember his name. Schmarker? Schmarker! Schmarker? Okay. Disciples of War. I'll greet it. Ooh. Bummer. She said nice and easy. Aww. See, it's peeps like that I need to be hanging around with in this game. Yeah, I mean, because it's very rare that I come across some nice people. Well, I come across some nice people in this game, no doubt, and it's very common. But these days, when it comes to, like, you know, high level content, you do pretty much run into some, you know, some people that, you know, that will basically discourage you to really move forward. But I encourage everybody, man, just don't let anybody stop you from doing what you do. Keep playing and enjoy yourself. And if you mess up, try again. That's the only way you can get good. Even Michael Jordan had to practice every now and then. I'm trying my darndest. This convalescence. Oh, jeez. I really forgot how fun this game really is, man. I would never take advantage of just relaxing anymore. All right, let's do this. Oh, geez. You sound like you having fun over there. Sweet. Oh, awesome. Oh man, that is so awesome. Even if it's just one player accommodation, I'm awesome with that. How awesome is that? So, I walked away with a, let's take a look at the arms real quick. So, I have me a compare it to, let's item compare real quick. Yeah, this, we're gonna go ahead and equip that. So my item level raise, I wouldn't say significantly, but not too bad at all. Not too bad at all. That was a good run. I enjoyed it. Whoever that person is, I could see how she is just the light of everything, man. And it's just really good to keep confident that way. So I'm gonna go ahead and repair all. Got me a pretty decent weapon. Not too bad. Don't like the look of it, but not too bad at all. So North Shroud it is. Alright, so sorry, so we're gonna push through, continue on. Let's see how many people we got. We still got the same three watching. Nothing but love for for the three that is watching this channel. And for everybody, please forgive for the lack of gameplay from earlier, but I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and get through this Relic Reborn Brabra weapon. I want to go ahead and try to at least get it and go from there. I just really strongly believe that in terms of just getting through the game, I just really want to try to showcase at least most of the games, so everybody can really play and enjoy and watch how everything really works and all that jazz. In fact, I'm just going to check something real quick. Let me check on my currency. So we got 353 poetics. I thought I had some Alien tombstones of. There was some other stuff I got, but I don't know where they are. Huh. I thought there was some other marks that I've obtained. I didn't receive that. Well, I want to try to save most of it so I can go ahead and grab some gear soon. Let's. With the unfinished Bravura. Okay, let's equip the unfinished Bravura.
Going off random. Does that mean they'll be chasing me? What? Can't have a tag on that.
So, Lenosha. 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 Alright, so where we need to go in Lenosha? We need to go to Outer Lenosha. Okay, so Outer Lenosha it is. So we need to go to Camp Overlook, no problem. So we need to slay 8 of these guys. 8 each, no problem. Alright. Matrix. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Alright, so we need to go. Alright. That's what I want. Yeah. Yeah, so at least if anything, matter of fact, let me make sure what item level this is. Oops. So it's item level 80, but you know, it's mad better than what I got right now. So, and I'm not going to be able to obtain a better weapon until a little bit later, I suppose. So I don't know, but right now I am just stupid happy that if anything, I have me a better weapon in my repertoire. Well, rather be able to have a better weapon in my repertoire pretty soon. So, and meanwhile, guys, I want to go ahead and talk to y'all real quick about something that's going to be coming up on this channel. Well, first off, like I told you, Monday Night Forums yesterday was not a go because unfortunately I was really busy and I was rather tired. So, I normally try to get through stuff like that. I try to do it anyway. So, I'm very sorry for that, but I will make it up to you guys next week on Monday Night Forums. I will be uploading yet another Monday Night Forums, my 3rd episode, which will be, I think it's actually my 2nd episode, actually, of my revamped Monday Night Forums. So that will be on its way shortly. But I also have a few other videos. Now, 2 videos that I am doing. Because in just a few, I'm going to be popping in 2 games. One is going to be DC Universe Online, just for me to do something. I'm going to do yet another project, and then finally, you know, the other that I have ready, set, go. I'm going to do yet another character design. Now, I do have some character design videos coming up. That I would tell you. The video that I have rendered, I'm going to do a what's the name for? I won't tell you. I won't tell you what that is just yet. Oops. Alright, well, I gotta defeat a bunch of guys, and right now, that's not gonna fly. It's time to get pep. Trying to get Pepper out here right now, aka Miss Sprinkles. Pepper Sprinkles Streetback. It's actually pronounced Streetback. So that's one quarter, man. All right. All right, so alright, well, there's nothing in here for us, so we'll go ahead and out. Over to Hall. This is a grind. Oh, Lord, no SVU's on. I need something to eat. And I'm letting everybody know again, this is your boy Sho'Nuff along with Mr. Deserex here, and I am looking, I have 98 subscribers. I'm looking for at least, 100. I'm looking for, I'll put it this way, if you subscribe to my channel, like I said, this will open up some really big, some really big avenues for this channel as well as my own, what is for myself personally. This will pave way for more, for more videos, more guides, some vlogs that's gonna be coming up, just talk about my thoughts and everything else. I'm looking forward to at least, I got some Machinima series coming up. We also got DCUO, Machinima Universe, pretty much overall, we're definitely looking, to really, I'm really looking to expand some collaborations, and, I got some funny stuff coming up. Basically, I even have some stuff that, granted, I'm pretty experienced in, but let's just say I'm growing as a film editor, and I'm looking to at least expand upon my artistry, and definitely, take things to a whole different level for me, and, have fun and education and stuff like that. We also got food coming up. I'm also gonna be talking about a lot of food, and I'm going to talk about some spirituality stuff. So, of course, if you don't know, I love the Lord. I'm a man of God, and that's something I don't shy away on. So, I'm looking to, I want to try to, yeah. So, so I try to at least, get everybody out there to really just subscribe to the channel. I encourage everybody to subscribe to the channel if you really want to look at, you know, some quality content. You know, I got my boy, you know, Mr. Desirix here. I'm also looking to collaborate with cats like Up, Up, Down, Down. You know, and you know, definitely with with Maximilian. You know, I'm definitely looking forward to, you know, doing some stuff with that guy. I already did my stuff with Hip Hop Gamer. The next Monday Night Forums, that's gonna be coming out very soon. Let's just say that you know, you guys won't be disappointed with that. We also got Mr. Clay Osmic. I'm doing some stuff with him, and yeah. Let's just say, like I said, this channel is gonna grow. It's gonna grow. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely, you know, definitely looking to, you know, collaborate with some big names out there that's just really doing it big. And we also got, and even though that Metal Gear Online for me right now is, I don't want to say it's a disease. I'm still playing that game, and I the final part of the Welcome Back Viper series. So you guys will definitely see me, you know, just playing that game a bit more, and I've just finished that. So just finished. Oh, y'all playing against each other. Oh, y'all. Alright, so that's 7. Alright. Alright, and last but not, alright, that's it. So all we need to do now is go to North Shroud.
I am going to do nasty things to you, Rothal, Rory, little mama. No, really, but they are giving me this one for my money. I've decided, yeah, we're going to pick on the champ now.
Mr. Snorlax, that's his name. Mr. Snorlax. Alright, so
I need to get out of this space. I'm going in the ring. I'm sure let them two fight for a bit. Oh, there's Ross. Oh, there's Rory as well. I think I got some thing. Finish this.
All right. All right. So let's see what we got here. So Eastern Thailand it is.
Yeah.
Alright, so Camp Tribone. I'm gonna go ahead and face off against the Hydra. And then from that point, I guess, we'll howdy tolly. We'll go ahead and but first, before we do the rise and fall of gentlemen, excuse me. So, like I was saying before we did that, because I went up there and that's not where I wanted to go. So let's head over to Haditali. Which is a grave site. I think that's not the way. You kind of want to go. Still Mauja, I believe. And that, I believe, is Halatali. Yep, this is it. All right, Hydra. So queued up. Oh, wait a minute. Gotta go ahead and let go of Sprinkles. Sorry, Sprinks. Or Pepper, for that matter. All right. I think he's doing his commentary over there.
I'm with them. Watching back a video because I did commentary for a friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I been mentioning that Desirous is a former UWA champion. I filled in for commentary on UWA.
Oh, okay.
Right? Most of this conference is reactionary. I've talked to that way.
Alright. Jeez. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Am I confused? I can't... Wow, that was really strange. I never encountered that in this game before. So I'm gonna speak with Geralt again. Go to Fulgor Float. And meanwhile, over here I'm gonna do 683. Alright, so we're gonna go to filters, blur, motion blur. Hopefully that's the right coordinates. Meanwhile, we're going to talk to Geralt, and in just a moment, we're going to try to complete this. We're going to try to complete this. I'm going to see this all the way through. Then afterwards, I'm going to take a lunch break. I'll still be on, party chat with Mr. Desirous Prime here. And give me one moment. What's up? All right, so, and again, I am very sorry, guys, that earlier I was just chatting it up with Mr. PDM Oblivion, and he made some very good points. He played this game longer than I have personally. I'm trying to put all my eggs and time into at least, if anything, just really just getting to know this game and just making love to it and all that jazz. However, I will be branching off to another game pretty soon. Aside from just doing Devil May Cry games, I will be exploring my fighting games. Like I said, so if you're into DOA, you will be seeing some DOA videos. However, just take note that the content that I will showcase will be pretty clean, or at least family friendly. I forgot to do that earlier. I forgot to make some money too. Alright, so let's head over to Gerald there. I'm taking too much time there. Let's see how we roll. Oh, I need to give him my weapon, so I will go ahead and I hope we finally get it. Oh, really? So we need to go to Thanaland, Southern Thanaland, and we need to go to Xanarak. So we need to go to Southern Thanaland. Alright, well first off, has it unlocked? No, it did not. So let's check out currency 413. So, alright, so let's, Southern Thanaland it is. So, Little Alamego. We'll head there. Do this. Don't blur outwards. Let's go for 683 by 518 pixels and set this to 30. Hit OK. I'm gonna let that blur and so we're gonna head over to Xanarak. Jeez Louise. All right, well. We're netting up here. Shut up. All right, let's head up this way. This is quite obvious. No, just stronghold. Ah, we had to talk to this guy. that's not who I have to talk to. Who do I talk to for that? I'm gonna have to talk to, I'm gonna have to talk to, let's go to Horizon real quick. So meanwhile, let's do color picker. Select invert. Let's kind of color that in just real quick. Give me one moment, guys. Very sorry about this. I'm just going to go ahead and pull down a little bit past that. There we go. And there we go. So we got that going on. Select none. Go here. Let's go to Alpha 2 selection. Split foo. Get that up a bit more. 8. Give me one moment, guys, and I definitely got you. I'm just doing at least a few things at once. I'm gonna go ahead and go again. Selection. Well, pretty much emboss that officially. Emboss. We're gonna go ahead and go for 5. No, make that 7. And we're going to size it up a bit. Hit OK. Excuse me. Awesome. So we got that going. Let's see how this looks with oh, wait a minute, and we're going to do this again. Going to go ahead and Alpha 2 selection. We're going to go to filters, light and shadow. We're going to do that real quick. Let's see how this looks. Not too bad. Not too bad. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and do that. Yeah. We're not going to do that. Remove that. Select none. Merge everything down. Cut. So we're going to go ahead. Cut that. And we're going to... Yeah, sure. We're going to do that. Export. And I'm pretty much done with that. So meanwhile, I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna talk to Uringer or Urianger or whatever his name is, and we're gonna talk to him because I'm thinking right now that's what I need to do. So, and if you guys check out my past playthroughs, my past playthroughs of, excuse me, of my gladiator run, I want you guys to check that out. Let me know what you think, and if, oh my gosh, I am never doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that at all. That is really absolutely the most, that is a very much, that is a waste of time. If you, I'm gonna show you guys real quick. If it's a mission in this game, okay, if it's a side quest in this game that I would absolutely want you to avoid, is the Valiant Heart. I mean, I'm going to tell you the reason why. It is an exploration. It is an exploration adventure that, you know, that you take upon, and you're literally just taking upon an adventure, all right, and that's it. Otherwise, what it is, the rewards for it is absolutely nothing. You don't get nothing, and just spoilers, you will receive absolutely nothing in this game. You know, rather from that instance, nothing, no achievements, nothing. All right, you have to do everything. I mean, literally everything. And by the time you complete it, it would take maybe an hour for you to complete. It may take you 3 hours, depending on your smarts. But otherwise, there's no treasure. There's nothing. You won't receive anything from that. There's no big finish from that. So quite literally, it's just a huge waste of time. And you can just go on YouTube to actually look that up. Look it up yourself. And I assure you, everything I'm telling you, it's, you'll see. And the thing of it is that, granted, you would notice, there we go, you have to talk to this guy. I think you may have to talk to him. We gotta go to Steps and Old, and I love this song here. And the thing of it is that even if you was to say, well, hey, I want to actually experience the content, I want to explore the content, I want to, just see for myself how it is, I am warning you, okay? I am warning you. There are things that you can do as a completionist in the game, all right? there are things that may not matter to most, may matter to some that are, you know, that are a say completionists. And I'm telling you this now. If you do that instance, or rather if you do that side mission, you are literally doing nothing but just absolutely nothing. All right, you would have to, I mean, you'll be spending more money in this game just by completing that instance, or rather completing that side quest, that side mission, and you're not receiving nothing. There's nothing to explore, there's nothing to explain about what happens with that particular side quest, and you won't even receive a reward. Granted, you may get some explanations about it, but there's no rewards behind it. There's nothing hidden. There's nothing hidden about it. I mean, no money is being taken. No money is given. Nothing. Everything is just one huge adventure. It is absolutely a waste of time. And some people will say, well, hey, I can definitely enjoy it. No, if you go on YouTube, look it up, and I assure you, everybody will say it is just a big waste of time. You don't get nothing from it at all. Nothing. And I mean absolutely nothing. All right. So I am telling you, please, I implore, and I mean I implore that you avoid that particular area, that mission. I'm telling you, if you do decide to take it, if you do decide to take that mission, if you do decide to take it, enter at your own risk. I am telling you now, if you do it, I have nothing to say beyond it. I have nothing to say, beyond that. I have told you so. I assure you that there are missions in this game that make, you want to check it out. You want to say, oh, okay, well, you know what, I want to check it out. I want to if it's a risk or reward, whatever, cool. You know what I'm saying? Risk reward thing, no problem. No, there's nothing risky about it. And I assure you there's no reward behind it. None. So again, enter at your very own risk. Okay? So that's all I will tell you. That's all I would say on that. Meanwhile, I hope I get my charger today, because I need to get my charger. I'm gonna stop my stream in just a few moments, because like I said, I need some lunch, and I'm just gonna chill out with my friend for a bit, and meanwhile I'm gonna go ahead and get some Law and Order SVU, and just for a tiny bit while I get my lunch on and all that jazz. So, but like I said, I'm just gonna see this through. And I am going the wrong way. Oh no, I am going the right way. So we have to come this way. So take a big curve here. We want to avoid these guys as much as we can. Alright, so we have to beautiful. Is that somebody that needs help? Come on. I did not want to do this to you, dude. All right. Okay, so we got to attune to this again. It's fine. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and equip. I'm gonna go ahead and equip the weapon that I thought I received. Oh, I gotta obtain a white hot ember, so I thought I had to equip that weapon. Unfortunately, now we're gonna go ahead and go to the bowels of Ember. I think that person's waiting. No, I'm not supposed to go here. Oh. I queued up for the wrong freaking thing. I've queued up for the wrong thing. Oh my God, man. Now I have to wait 30 minutes. 30 long minutes because I queued up for the wrong thing. I did not think to... Well, guys, I'm going to go ahead and leave this at a cliff note. To be continued for right now. Because I'm going to leave this at a cliff note. Reason for it being is because I queued up for the wrong thing. And I am so disappointed. So... we're just gonna have to, you guys just gonna have to wait because I'm not just gonna chill around for 30 minutes and not do anything at all. Oh my gosh, man. I should have, wow. That is so disheartening. So anyways, guys, oh well. You live and you learn, right? Well, it's 1:40. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break for a bit. I'm just gonna grab me some lunch. And guys, just tune in over to twitch.tv/TGM_Sho'Nuff as I go ahead and put on some Metal Gear Online a little bit later. I say give or take maybe about 2 hours or so. For right now, I'm just gonna go ahead and sit back, relax, have some lunch, do a little shooting for for my next enjoy designing video from DC Universe Online, and finally I will be talking to you guys about what's to come with more Final Fantasy 14 stuff, and possibly, if tonight, if possible, I will be talking to my best friend in regards to hanging out with him and do some playing chat session, excuse me, with him with Final Fantasy 14. All right, so you guys stay tuned. Sho'Nuff.